And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Josh Giddey. Smith is out there with Buzelis. And it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Outside, George. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. Williams, he's checked in for Smith.
Coming out to the floor for the Bulls, number 44, Patrick Williams.
Right side, Maxey. For the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Grimes. Now Embiid, the three. Rebound by Williams. White against Maxey. Here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. White with it. 4 on the clock. And he comes up with the deuce. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Right side, George. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Stolen by George. And now Philadelphia on the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Oubre passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And Joel Embiid hits from deep.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And I tell you what, Ball has some nifty dunks up his sleeve, effortlessly getting off the ground to bash that one in.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Maxey, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Giddey against Maxey. The kick out to Williams. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
They get it back. And Giddy gets it to go.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Embiid with a screen on White. Maxey attacking, and the basket is good. Maxey's got 9 points.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Here's White. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Rebound by the Bulls. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Ball sets a screen for Giddy. And he converts the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Substitution. Number 13, Kevin Herter.
Here's Buzelis, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the 1 spot. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play is under video review, under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here is George. Oubre on the wing. And the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Maxey against White. And Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. second quarter. We're a little over a minute and a half in.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Lonzo Ball. George looking around. Shoots over Herter. A nice shot by George. And the 76ers lead by 2.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Buzelis. White with it. Maxey covering. And it's White missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
With the drive, and there's Buzelis on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. Rebound by the Bulls.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
On the wing, Williams. Out to White. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Buzelis with the ball. Embiid's there. From deep, Herter. The rebound by Paul George. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid with it. He's picked up by White. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Buries it from three-point range. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Yep, it counts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Knocked loose. Pass to George. Embiid in the corner. Back to George. No good on the triple. Ball with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Maxey passes to George. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers on top as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the fans at court.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Yabusele, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Maxey, driving to the basket. Oubre, no one around him. Buries the 20-footer. And the 76ers lead by 4.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Smith outside. Back to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Maxey. Bulls shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Smith kicks to Williams. There's the try. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 1. Lowry a screen on Ball. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. And Giddey gets it to go. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Yabusele. Hits the three-point bomb. And the 76ers lead by 2.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
His first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Herter kicks to Giddey. Ball against Oubre. Ball, the pass to Herter. Drains the three-pointer. Herter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Herter. The Bulls have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Williams sets a screen for Herter. Outside, Ball. Pass to Giddey. Misses from close range. The 76ers trail. Outside Lowry. Here's George. Shot from free throw range. Rebound by the Bulls. Herter's got his 4th rebound in this one. That's a 2 from Smith. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Giddey kicks to Smith. Pass to Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Lowry passes to Embiid. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Buzella sets a screen for White. Shoots over Embiid. Lets the three fly. And there's Buzella on the assist by White. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Embiid. He's tightly guarded. Clock at 6. Shot from 16. The 76ers again can't hit it.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
Giddy with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Phillips. Hasn't made one yet. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bulls lead by 9. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Lonzo Ball. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's White in at the point. Giddey with it. Maxey covering. Williams kicks to White. Williams a screen on George. Here's Buzelis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Oubre dishes to Embiid. A three-pointer, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The 76ers trail by 9. Right side, Maxey. Off on the layup. Chicago's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oubre against White. Fires for 3. The rebound by Paul George. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Oubre on the wing. Inside, here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Ball against Oubre. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. Maxey against White. Here's Buzelis. That one a little long. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. For 3, make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Williams for three. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 9.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Here's George. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Paul George with the steal. From deep. And it's White with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 9. Giddey finds White. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Top of the key jumper, no good. George passes to Embiid. Rebound by Williams. Bulls have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Here's Giddey. Hands it from downtown. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Bulls.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
A very solid win indeed, and when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Kobe White.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Maxey against White.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Now, New York starting five. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's ball. After the basket by New York. Herder from long range. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Towns for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the first. Brunson on the drive. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. And here's White. Three-pointer. Towns with a rebound. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Now here's White. Outside Herder. White with a screen on Bridges. Herder passes to Williams. Lets the three fly. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Towns a screen on White. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herder. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Hart passes to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Ball. Goes up on the wing. They get it again. Kicks it out Towns. New York again can't hit.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's White. Misses in close. Brunson with it. 4-3. Brunson missing again. Bridges against Herder. Uses the glass on the layup. Herder's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
White with a screen on Bridges. Herder gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They trail by 3. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And New York has possession. The Bulls making their last shot. Towns outside. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Here's Ball. The Knicks with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Anunoby on the take. That puts him in the lead.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's White. Brunson defending. Here he goes. Oh, wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Like UBA, this guy's got some style.
Hey, man, you got to have a little swagger to pull off a slam like that. Now here's Towns. He has 7.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Buzelis. From downtown, Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Towns down low. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9. It's stolen by Hart. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We got Patrick Williams. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Towns. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
White drives in. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. It's tipped. And now the Bulls in transition. There's Huerter with the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Huerter. Chicago has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Here's Ball. White finds Williams. The 3. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
Here's White. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Huerter. Achua's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Outside Hart. Pass to Brunson. Over Ball. New York, again, can't hit.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Shot from the wing. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Ball.
This is what Ball is known for. A selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams from long range. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Bridges finds Achua. Now Brunson. Brunson. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Williams passes to Giddey. Outside White. Back to Giddey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Hart passes to Tucker. And here's Brunson. Fires the three. That one's down for Brunson.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Pass to Giddey. The kick out to White. Giddey with a screen on Brunson. Back to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Pass to White. Let's go with a 3. It doesn't go for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Chicago ahead. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Achua. And it's Tucker in at the small forward position. Here's Buzelis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis. Not shying away from some physicality inside.
Knicks trail by 7. Up top McBride. Giddey defends. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Achua with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Giddey. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Outside Achua. Here's Towns. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Ball against Bridges. 3-pointer, Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. McBride passes to Towns. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Towns has got 14 points.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a three of his own.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Knicks, Josh Hart's checked in for Achua. Anunoby comes in for Tucker. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Bridges, a screen on ball. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 12. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Left side Herter. Pass to White. Here's Phillips from behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Phillips has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Brunson against White. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
It's his first trip to the line, and he makes a first.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
White, the pass to Smith. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson with the response.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
It's White with a drive. Pass to Phillips. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
The kick out to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Back to Brunson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Lets a floater go. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 13. Anunoby for 3. Smith with the rebound. Ball against Bridges. It's Herter on the wing. White for 3. The shot comes out. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Chicago ahead. They lead by 13. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 13-point game. We've got Kobe White, Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
The focus Ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Nice move. And White with the finish.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Ball. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Anunoby finds Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Hart. Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Pass to White. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 15. Towns with the ball. 17-foot shot on the way. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Williams on the wing. Here's Buzelis. The 3-ball. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Giddy's checked in for Chicago. And a switch here also for New York. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brunson. And he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
White, the pass to Giddy. Driving inside. Back to White. Right side Giddy. Puts it up from 17. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Bulls lead by 18. Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Outside, Williams. Now here's Ball. He's covered by Hart. The Bulls need to get off a shot.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Screen by Bridges. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Bulls leading by 14. Outside Giddy. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Going inside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This young guy is so gritty. Josh Giddey powers through on the drive. A little contact, I'll take it.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Rebound by the Bulls.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Matas Buzelis.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Giddy against Bridges. Now here's Giddy. Not a lot of room. Drives to the hoop. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And an Obi for 3. New York again can't hit. White against Bridges. Here's White. There's 21 seconds left in the game. From the line, Achua with a rebound. Bridges outside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
The assist.
9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Harden. Leonard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Hart, and a fast break now for New York. Here's Brunson. Goes back up. Bridges, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. On offense, here are the Clippers. And Harden hit the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Towns down low. Eubanks defending. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Ball stolen. And now the Knicks on the break. The kick out to Anunoby. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. The coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Leonard. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Good.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Brunson scanning the floor. And it's Towns missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Well, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Here's Towns. And that one, good. Towns has got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Jones.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Now here's Brunson. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. No, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Leonard against Hart. Back to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Harden with it. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Back to Towns. Poke loose. It's stolen by Jones. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. They now take the lead. Leonard's got 6.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And stolen by Dunn. Drops in the breakaway layup. Knicks trail by 4. Towns for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Kicks it out to Harden. Releases. And the wing jumper offline. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Clippers lead by... Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamanos. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Towns with it, now guarded by Dunn. Hart the pass to Towns. Nails the baby hook. Towns has got 11.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
To the left wing. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Leonard against Hart. 18 feet out. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Here's Hart, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Hart's got his second basket. To the middle, and the dunk by Zubac.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. For 3, Bridges. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Here's Zubac. The Knicks pull it in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Zubac.
And so determined, Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Harden against Anunoby. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Harden's shot is good.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
New York trailing. Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Now Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. Off target with the open look.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Zubac, a screen on Hart. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Brunson outside. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 8.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Anunoby against Harden. Zubac kicks to Jones. Shoots over Bridges. The Knicks pull it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Achua with it. Jones covering. Achua, the pass to Bridges. The dunk by Achua.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Bridges with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Hart. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good. Hart.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor. Plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Harden dishes to Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He's got 5.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Brunson outside. The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
13 foul. Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Harden with it. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. A 3 from Leonard, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks. They're up by. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Towns, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw good from Harden. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Chris Dunn comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Bridges finds Anunoby.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Clippers trail by 4. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Pass to Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby outside. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. And the layup good by Hart. Hart's got 9.
Sometimes plays take extra effort. Usually it's Josh Hart who will be the one to make it.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. And a missed layup.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Changes up. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Harden and the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Done with it. Brunson picks him up. Stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this one...
After the review, the play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Harden looking it over. Stripped away. It's 2-on-1. Launches the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
Zubac finds Powell. On the wing, Harden. Powell with his screen on Bridges. Harden, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Now, here's Achua. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden. Inside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Achua. Stolen by Harden.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
That one drops for him. Jones has got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Clippers making a change here. Nine seconds left to play in the third. Here's McBride. And the Knicks miss again. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You've got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden. Then there's Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 2-guard spot. Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Brunson. It's deflected. Anunoby against Harden. And the rejection by Towns. And they're able to recover. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And here's Leonard from 3. Dunn finds Leonard. Kawhi confident inside.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Here's Brunson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. So that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Towns wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. Harden outside. And there's the drive. Dunn finds Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Clock at 4. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Towns.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Brunson, here we go.
Wow, nice block there from Harden. I'd love to see more of this from him.
Anunoby, good.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Launches it from deep. Brunson. They get the rebound. Towns. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 9. Outside, Jones. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Anunoby. Bangs home the trifecta. Anunoby's got the lead up to 10 now for New York.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Well, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound.
Misses the three. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. PJ Tucker, who's checked in for Josh Hart. There's a minute 34 left in the game. The Knicks leading by 8. Outside, Towns. Back to Tucker. Outside, Towns. Pass to Tucker. Towns with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And the rejection by Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Eubanks the pass to Jones. Here's Dunn. Los Angeles with another miss. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Brunson goes in. Count that one. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
At the line, 2 shots.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Towns.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's White, following the score by the Clippers. Tatum finds White. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. This one for 3. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Outside Harden. Off target from three-point range. Here are the Celtics with the ball. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Lets it go from deep. White can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night. Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Porzingis with a screen on Powell. From outside the arc. They kick it out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Eubanks. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Brown. And the basket by Leonard.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
White, the pass to Brown. White against Powell. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. And that one's good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Tatum. Shot by Leonard, no good. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Tatum. Here's Brown. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Leonard. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Holiday. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got 5 points.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Holiday passes to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Nice shot by Harden.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Holiday. Defended by Harden. Shot is up. White can't hit. Now here's Harden. Here's Eubanks. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
White, the pass to Brown. Offline with a 3. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. Fires at the elbow. Again, the Clippers score.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Pass to Tatum. Knocked away. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Jones. Boston pulls it in. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. White, the pass to Tatum. Leonard pulls down the board.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. Porzingis for 3. From deep range, KP hits it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Ivica Zubac's checked in for the Clippers. And the Celtics also making a change. Craig's checked in. Now here's Harden. He has 7. Over Holiday. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 9.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Harden with the defensive effort. Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Craig. Powell against Horford. Outside Harden. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Craig with a screen on Powell. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Got it.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Harden, the pass to Jones. Powell outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Craig. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Counted from distance. Holiday's got 6 in the quarter.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Harden against Holiday. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Holiday against Harden. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Craig with a screen on Jones. Craig against Jones. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston. The Clippers lead by 7. Outside Harden. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got 11 points.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more. Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Holiday. Craig with a screen on Harden. Holiday passes to Craig. Back to Holiday. Pulls up. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 11.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Harden with it. Now Horford defending. Harden against Horford. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Zubats. Guarded closely. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. Holiday taking his time here. Craig with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, stolen by Harden. Leonard outside. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. New group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Dunn in for Harden. White, the pass to Brown. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Jaylen Brown. Shooting 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. James Harden, he's checked in for Coffey. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Batum with a screen on Brown. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. On the wing, Harden, defended by Brown. Harden, the open look. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Harden's got 15.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Up top, Harden, defended by Brown. Batum outside. And here's Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. Batum, pass to Eubanks. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
White, the pass to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Left side, Harden. Over Porzingis. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. White, the pass to Brown. The open shot, White. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden against Holiday. Pass to Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Holiday against Harden. Here's Powell. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside White. Outside Holiday. White with a screen on Harden. Holiday passes to White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Jones sets a screen to the inside. And stolen by Brown. Oh, stolen by Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Down low. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Wing shot on the way. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
White, the pass to Brown. Launches it. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Brown.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there. Willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Pass to Jones. 3 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard can't get it to go. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Brown finds Porzingis. Tatum looking it over. From the elbow. Misses off the left iron.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden against Holiday, the 17-footer. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. White, the pass to Brown. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. White, the pass to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Boston. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
He gets it in there.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard looking over the floor. Pulls up on the wing. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
32 seconds left in the fourth. Left side Jones. Tatum against Leonard. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Harden. Over Holiday. The rebound, Celtics.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're losing by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis misses.
Down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all three levels.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Brown. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo! Woo!
Now, here's Maxey. And the layup falls.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Brown sets a screen for White. Tatum finds Brown. Knocked away. Oubre with the steal. Up top, Embiid. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And here's Maxey following the three from Drew Holiday. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. Embiid, no good. Embiid's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Outside, Tatum. Oh, that's offensive interference.
No basket.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. The 3. And Joel Embiid gets the 3. Embiid's got 6 points.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Love the way Maxey works those angles inside. He's crafty.
White the pass to Tatum. Going inside. Oubre pulls it in.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for him.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. And we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here is George after Jaylen Brown's miss. The high post shot, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here's Brown. Good work there as it goes.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Boston.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holiday finds White. Celtics passing it around. Brown the pass to Holiday. Here he goes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 76ers leading by 6. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Tatum against George. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. That one's off, still out of sync. Celtics trail by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Outside, George. Uncovered. And Tatum pulls it down.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Tatum against George. Pass to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Drives contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Boston.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Now, here's Brown. He has 6. Out to Porzingis from past the arc. The offensive rebound. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Another shot. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 13, just 4 to shoot. From downtown, and that one's good. Maxi's got 11.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxi letting it fly in a hurry.
White the pass to Holiday. Back to White. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the half. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
The 76ers lead it. At the elbow, it's George. Over Holiday. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. Boston making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. Then for the 76ers, Yabusele, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
George sets a screen for Lowry. Takes the 3. And it's George missing.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Pritchard passes to Horford. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, the soft touch Horford has. So skilled inside.
Lowry with the ball. He takes it in. It's good.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans' half-court shot drums. They're picking up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Yabusele, Lowry out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Grimes in at the small forward spot. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. Setting up others and running the offense smoothly, that is what Lowry does.
Tries to keep it alive. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Nobody near George. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. And Holiday kicks to Horford. In the corner, Tatum with it. Celtics passing it around. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 3. Floats one. Basket counts.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now here is Lowry. He's covered closely. Grimes passes to George. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
Throw good, Paul George. Celtics trail by 5. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Pritchard's got 5 now.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
To the left side wing. Here's Grimes. Still without a basket. Pass to Yabusele. Outside, George. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Tatum. Tatum on the wing. Out to the wing. Here's Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Pritchard, while recovering. Craig passes to Pritchard. For the lead. He can't get that one.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Count it, good. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Pritchard while recovering. Pritchard passes to Craig. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And here's George for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here for the Celtics. Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's White. And he drives in. And Brown now atop the key. Pass to Pritchard. From the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Pritchard's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And White kicks to Craig. Over Gordon. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers leading by 4. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
Pritchard passes to Brown. Good on the shot. Brown's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pritchard, no good on the last second attempt there. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in its center. That's the Boston 5. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it's off from three-point range. Boston trailing. George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And, you know, if you're the defense, you live with that from Embiid. He has range, but that was an absolute bomb he just dropped off.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The kick out to Tatum. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the free throw, no good.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Embiid inside the line. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Brown with the screen on Maxey. Back to Porzingis. It's up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And here's George. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. And then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shoots it up. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tatum passes to White. Left side, Porzingis. Tatum kicks to Brown. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Philadelphia's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Brown sets a screen for White. And White slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Maxey against Porzingis. And that one's good. Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Outside, Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. White with another miss. The 76ers leading by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Now that's 17 points for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. George. Offensive rebound. Pass to Embiid. George against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And it's good off the back rim and in. Philadelphia with the ball. 7-point differential. Holiday against Maxey.
And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And so here is Chicago. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The shot by Buzel is no good. Now the 76ers with it. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires the 3. He goes up again. Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Look at Maxey sneak in there to get the second chance score.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside, and Ball gets it to go.
Can't blame the defense. Gotta give Ball credit for keeping his focus under pressure.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Three-pointer Embiid. Gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They set the pick. Herter from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Screen by Embiid. Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And there it is for him.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Embiid. 5 points in the game. Misses the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
It's George on the wing. Oh, and the dunk by George!
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Pass to Buzelis. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here's Buzelis. White looking it over. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 4. Kicks it to George. Oh, deflected. White with the steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. 3 Three-pointer in transition. White's got 7 points in the game.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Ball with a steal. And they're pushing it up. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, then it's Williams, and it's Herder in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
People...
Paul George. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid from deep three-point range. The Sixers with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams finds ball. Williams on the wing. And here's White. Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by George.
Normally he drains that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Embiid's got 7.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
George with it. Guarded now by Ball. George passes to Embiid. And stolen by Herder. White against Maxey. Pass to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Embiid's got space. Chicago grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Williams' shot is good.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
Nails it from 3. Herder's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Embiid. 9 points in the game. Embiid missing again.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
White, the pass to Williams. 1:24 left to play in the half. Pass to Buzelis. Clock at 6. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Screen by Embiid. Tipped. 56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. George against Ball. And he drives in. Here's Buzelis. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And now a 12-point Chicago lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
George, his shot is good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the screen. White drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
From the wing, that misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back to the game after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 10 points in the game.
And so often, he's the ball handler in screen and roll, but on that play, George sets a great pick and finishes with confidence.
And Ball throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Maxey with it. He has 6. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Dosunmu. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Good work there as it goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Maxey against Giddey. And Maxey, here we go. That shot off the mark. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago leading by 14. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Dosunmu outside. Shot from the top of the key. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Yabusele. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Smith with a screen on Oubre. Dosunmu with it, picked up by Embiid, and the basket by Dosunmu.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Maxey's got 9 points.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, offensive efficiency league-wide is steadily climbing. Sixers coach Nick Nurse said a lot of it's better selection, adding more shots at the rim and three-pointers are going to lead to more points. That's how most everyone is playing. EA?
That's right. It's a copycat league, and it's been successful, Allie. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond comes in for Embiid, and it's Gordon in for Grimes. Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Phillips. He's covered by Oubre. Five to shoot. Smith with a screen on Oubre. For 3. Phillips' shot is off. 76ers trail by 15. Gordon on the take. And it's good. 2 points. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Dosunmu outside. Up and over Gordon. And again, it's Chicago. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Outside Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Giddey defends. Kept alive. And they recover it. Left side Maxey. Here's Drummond. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Chicago leading by 15. Pass to Phillips. Dosunmu outside. Fires it. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Smith with the rebound. Giddey against Maxey. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Phillips. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Chicago. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. 76ers trail by 17. We've got ball. Kevin Huerter out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Buzelis in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Here's White, following the score by Philadelphia. Ball finds Williams. Inside, here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Now here's Maxey, and here's Oubre from the arc. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading by 17. Now here's White. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. '76ers trail by 17. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Lets it fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Maxey. George, a screen on Williams. Here's Maxey. That one a little long. Bulls leading by 16.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's a minute 59 left in the 4th quarter. Herter with it, guarded now by Maxey. Pass to White. Into the lane. Outside Herter. There's a screen from the arc. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Maxey. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at
you. Williams against Embiid. Williams, a screen on Oubre. The kick out to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Chicago. 76ers trail by 14. It's George with the drive. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bulls.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kobe White.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
50 seconds left to play in the 4th. Maxey sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 17 points was their biggest margin. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And the basket by Embiid. And it's the Bulls' ball. Ball passes to Williams. Ball, a screen on Embiid. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. All out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Williams at the 4. Brunson against Ball. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Driving in. Misses the layup.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish. Somebody forgot to finish it.
Outside White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. Buzelis, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Huerter. And a miss there on the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Now here's Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Out left to the wing. Here's Buzelis. Knocks down the 3 ball. Buzelis has got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Towns. Brunson outside. To the paint. Stolen by Ball. Outside Williams. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Anunoby. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Now, here's Hart. Now, here's Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. Knicks trail by 4. Bridges outside. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
And White kicks to Huerter. No good with the layup.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Towns, a screen on White. And Brunson, here we go. Towns, and then Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
We call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl-Anthony.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Brunson with it, now guarded by Ball. Bridges inside the three-point line. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's White. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
No one near Herder as he lets it fly. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Here's Anunoby, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anunoby's got 5 points so far. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's Chicago up 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. There, the group in New York will start the second one.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 4. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Pass to Achua. Williams against Hart. Anunoby in the corner. They grab their own miss. Out to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 4. White inside. Brunson covering. White, good. He's got 6.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Brunson from long distance.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Now Buzelis. He's got 12. White inside. Brunson covering. Here's Buzelis. This one for 3. And it's White missing. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Brunson against Ball. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Now here's Hart. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Hart's got his first bucket in this one. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Anunoby outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Knicks, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. DeLon Wright comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. McBride passes to Wright. White with the defensive effort.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Ball with a wide open look. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And now a 6-point Chicago lead. McBride with the ball. Wide on him.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Smith sets the pick for White. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Smith gets it to go on the assist by White. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. Ball against Wright. Ball kicks to Smith. Fires from deep. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
McBride passes to Tucker. The kick out to Wright. Right wing. Back to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. Connects from 3-point range. Here's Giddey. For 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Right from outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Manas Buzelis.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We've got Ball. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Kevin Huerter is out there with Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the 4-man position.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Drills it from outside.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive. I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Knicks trail by 5. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Here's the 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the shot is good. Giddey's got 6.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Nice. Brunson working inside.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
There's the three. The shot by Buzelis, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Out of bounds, it'll be the Bulls' ball. So it's Chicago now. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Giddey gets it to go. 8 points for him.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Towns, a screen on ball. Takes a three. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
The kick out to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first
Knicks trail by 4. Bridges a screen on ball. Out to Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. A 3-ball. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Brunson. New York's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Pass to Buzelis. And the 3-ball is good. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's the break. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And really an outstanding combination of length and athleticism. Ball is the perfect guy to take it coast to coast.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Anunoby. And the Bulls making a change here. Knicks trail by 4. Outside, Towns. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
So the problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Brunson against Ball.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. White, good.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Brunson with it. Now Smith defending. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Down low, working on Smith, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Herter kicks to Smith, lets it go from deep, sinks the triple. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead. Brunson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line, 2 shots.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls for Brunson. And both free throws good for Brunson. And stolen by Achua. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Up in time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bulls lead by 4. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Chicago leading by 4. We've got Jalen Brunson. PJ Tucker is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Achua. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Ball. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about the strength on display there by Ball? Not the biggest guy out there, but he wills these shots in despite the physical contact.
Knicks trail by 10. Bridges a screen on Ball. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Brunson, no good.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Now here's Williams, guarded by Tucker. Here's Buzelis, lays it up and banks it in. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Herter finds Williams. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Here's Anunoby. Here's Achua. Off target from three-point range. Bulls leading by 11. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. And Hart subbed in for PJ Tucker. Anunoby passes to Towns. Gets a very good look and converts. Towns has got 17 now, just in the second half.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Buzelis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. Towns. Hart finds Towns. Back to Hart. Towns up top. He's guarded by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Williams. There's Ball with the 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Hart. Here's Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. White down low, defended by Bridges. Ball against Brunson. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Bridges dishes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
74-64.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. Outside, Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 10. Brunson with it. He's picked up by White. Towns, no luck.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bulls.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Buzelis.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Hart with a screen on Ball. Brunson with a clean look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in a shooting guard.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. Hart up top. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Towns outside, launches a three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Brunson. Six to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns sent back, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And New York has possession, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks with the drive. Can't hit from in close.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Left side, Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Offensive board. Leonard for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Clippers trail by 3. Harden scanning the floor. Bridges against Leonard. Eubanks up top. Back to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Lets it go. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks leading by 3. Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Towns. Deflected. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Leonard for 3. Eubanks the screen. Fires from the wing. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 5 now.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Shoots. Here's Eubanks. Lets it go from the wing, and there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden, so good at finding available space from that distance.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns is screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks out in front. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
So on the floor for New York, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center position. With his first shot attempt. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges down low. Leonard defending. Here's Anunoby. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Leonard against Towns. Leonard passes to Eubanks, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Achua's checked in for New York. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Knicks leading by 3. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Lets it fly. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And Anunoby for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Harden. It's rebounded by New York.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Well, team on his mind first. Harden not hesitating to give that ball up.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. Over Bridges. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 7.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Achua with a screen on Leonard. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. From deep. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. The Knicks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Jones against Brunson. Achua with the dunk.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. To the wing, right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Leonard for 3. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Clippers, Zubats comes in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for Leonard. Tucker's checked in for New York. Wright comes in for Jalen Brunson. Wright against Powell. Wright drives it. Bridges passes to Wright. Jones with the block. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Hart. Dunn outside. Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Harden misses. New York leading by 6. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wright against Harden. Wright the pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Harden. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 10-point Knick lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Norman Powell. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubats. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
New York leading by 8. Wright drives it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Takes it inside, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And stolen by Jones. It's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Outside Jones. Now here's Zubats. No points yet. Back to Jones. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Achua. Anunoby comes in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for Wright. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Powell. Shot clock at 3. Fires it from 18. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
He got a piece of it. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Leonard. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Leonard against Bridges. Leonard passes to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle. And they want a second opinion on that call.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Josh Hart's checked in for Bridges.
Number 3, Josh Hart.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. They get it back. Here's Towns. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Got a piece of it. Outside Anunoby. The finish! Flushes it down to finish the break.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And now the Knicks on the break. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Hart. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 6 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. The first free throw is good. And the Knicks making a change here. Bridges is checked in. No good on the second free throw. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 16-6 run. Kicks it out, Towns. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Towns has got 8 points.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Leonard. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the New York Knicks feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Clippers trail by 18, and Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Back to Harden. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Leonard. No good. Nice D from Bridges. New York leading by 18. Here's Brunson outside. Drills it from deep.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Eubanks, a pass to Leonard. Lots of room. And down it goes. 2 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Brunson passes to Bridges. And they get it back. Back to Brunson. Five on the clock. Hart finds Towns. It's deflected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
LA basketball.
Clippers trail by 19. Harden with it. Got a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Here's Leonard. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. New York leading by 17. Outside Brunson. Towns outside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in. Brunson passes to Towns. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
2 minutes.
Done. The pass to Jones. Now here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Brunson. Goes up again. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Bridges, a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. Bridges passes to Anunoby with the runner. And James Harden pulls it down. Well, the Clippers shooting about 47%. A nice number. To the paint. Here's Zubac. The rebound by Bridges. And so it's New York with it. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Brunson on the drive. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
At the line for the Knicks.
That free throw good from Brunson.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Now Los Angeles with it. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. Outside Jones. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Here's Brunson.
go.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The guard pair is Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. It's tipped. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite. Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Back to White. First quarter, just over a minute played. And it goes down 2 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Rebound, Boston.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Harden against Holiday. Porzingis with the steal. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Good D by Harden.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Back to Leonard. Six to shoot. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Brown. Back to White. Brown sets a screen for White. Shoots over Powell. White, good. 8 points for him. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Now here's Harden. Pass to Powell. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Here is Harden. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Got that bucket in no time at all.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
White looking around. Brown kicks to White. Over to the left wing. No problem knocking that one down.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Harden. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Leonard, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Celtics leading by 5. The kick out to Tatum. Back to White. The tray. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Leonard.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Porzingis finds White. Fires the three. Good on the triple. White's got 11 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Coffee. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. They're presented. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
It's stolen by Jones. It's Harden with the drive.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Leonard against Tatum. Right side, Leonard. On the mark with the 15-footer. Leonard's got 7.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
White against Jones. Up top, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. And again, it's Boston converting.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Good on the bucket. He's got 13.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Harden from down in the low post. It goes.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Tatum against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the shot goes in. White's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Harden finds Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And White with the stuff.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Austin making some changes. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. And the Clippers with a change here too. Zubats is checked in. Here's Holiday. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Leonard. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Holiday. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Zubats finds Leonard. Back to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And we are not.
After the review,
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
We're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how...
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Holiday, the pass to Craig. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Zubats. The Clippers shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Holiday. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pritchard. Still yet to score. Craig with a screen on Powell. Pritchard passes to Craig. Powell with the steal. Back to Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Leonard to the paint. Al Horford with the rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Holiday goes in, and Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Harden scanning the floor. Inside, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge it. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Leonard, the pass to Zubats. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Zubats has got his second basket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Horford. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way-in. Zubats has got 4 points this quarter.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for Boston. Zinkas. He's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's wide in for Drew Holiday. The Clippers also making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in for Derek Jones. Harden against White. Harden outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on White. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
White against Harden. over White. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. That three off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Dunn's shot's good. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Brown with the screen on Harden. White. And the rejection by Harden. Dunn outside. Driving the lane. Missed inside. And here's Porzingis for a three. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics lead by... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. Wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Out to Porzingis. White against Jones. And it's White missing. The Clippers trail. Got a piece of it. To the middle. And Harden with the stuff. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Leonard the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Powell pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Brown wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The first one falls. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
And White with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Harden. Puts the move on. Tries again. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. And so White will bring it up for Boston. The kick out to Holiday. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Harden against Holiday. Harden gets the bucket.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Brown with the screen on Jones. Left side, Brown. Driving inside.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Harden, no good. Celtics leading by 5. And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis. Over Eubanks. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Here's Eubanks. Money!
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Brown sets a screen for White. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Powell, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. Pass to Eubanks. Beyond the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3. Now here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Holiday finds White. Tatum with it. Back to White. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And that one's good. Porzingis.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. They set a pick. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
And even with the
reviewed on the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
White, the pass to Brown. It's stolen by Oubre. Poke loose. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Tatum against George. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Grimes. Embiid, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 7. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Boston. Oubre can't hit.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's White. And he lays it up and in.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's White. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 5 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey, that's good.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Outside Porzingis. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
George feels it out a bit. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Right side White. There's Tatum with the 3. Doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George outside. 3-pointer Embiid. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 6. Oubre finds Embiid. Now George. Embiid, a screen on White. George drives in. Back to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
George passes to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
To the inside, here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
White finds Tatum to end the run. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Embiid, good.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
White against George. The kick out to White. Porzingis for 3. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Oubre, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Right wing, three-pointer Embiid. And his fifth basket, now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Brown, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Embiid. Tries again. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 15.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Pritchard gets it to go.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. Driving to the basket. Tatum against George. Fires for three. George with another miss. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Pritchard. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pritchard's gotten his second bucket.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Holiday against Maxey. There's the drive. Up and in on the layup. He's got 12.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Three-pointer Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
3 points.
16 seconds left in the second. Maxey passes to George. And there's the drive. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. Here's the pick. Here's Pritchard driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. Pritchard's got 7.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Yabusele. George outside. Unable to get that one. Horford with some nice D. Craig with a screen on Oubre. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He has 7. Craig finds Holiday. Releases. Pritchard, no good. The Sixers lead by 5. Maxey surveys. And here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Hits the trifecta.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Horford. Now here's George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Pritchard. And he gets that one. Pritchard's got 9.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
The Sixers lead by 4. George outside. To the right side. Yabusele. And he dunks it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Pritchard on the take and rejected. Maxey on the wing. He's got 14 on target from range.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele. George outside. Misses from close range. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry, and the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. Celtics trail by 9. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Brown, no good. Knocked loose. White with a steal. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Well, he wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Maxey against White. And there's a pick. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Maxey. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
White, good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They're leading by 8. Embiid elevates.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's White. Defense is right there. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 10.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Embiid. Porzingis grabs the board.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Brown, a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play is under
Officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. And the new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, a small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Takes a 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Pass to Maxey. George for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Boston trailing. Porzingis passes to White. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Embiid with it. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Back to Embiid. The 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Holiday. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Philadelphia has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Outside Tatum. Outside White. Maxey against Holiday. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Shooting for Boston, Drew.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Holiday. Holiday hits them both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
White, the pass to Porzingis. KP to the cup, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Embiid finds Maxey. Three-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Oh, and they take the lead. And it's a 3-point Boston lead.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right times. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Left side, Oubre. Embiid, high post. Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Porzingis against Embiid. Porzingis passes to White. Leaps for it. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Here's White. 5 to shoot, and Porzingis launches it from deep. The rebound by Embiid.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Puts up a 3. George, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. White, the pass to Holiday. Now here's Tatum. For 3, Porzingis. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on George. Here's Tatum. Yes!
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Holiday against Maxey. Down low. Tipped. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Patrick Williams. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Here's Buzelis. No good on the 3. Maxey with it. Outside, George for the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball against Oubre. Buzelis, no one around him. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And when it comes to the 3-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Right at the free throw line. A second chance effort. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Giddey the pass to White. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Second shot opportunity. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Maxey on the wing. White covering. Oubre dishes to George. Embiid with the screen on Ball. Pass to Embiid from past the arc. Traps in the tray. Embiid's got 7 points.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Chicago shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting for Chicago.
And both free throws good for Williams. 1:49 left to play in the first. White against Maxey. And here's George for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Embiid wide open. Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 10.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Here's Giddey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's White missing. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Oubre finds George. From the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Back to White. 27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Buzelis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of
D. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Kobe White. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 2-guard. And he makes that one. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's George. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Bulls trail by 3. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. No one covering. Bulls got 5 points in the quarter.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
To the right side. Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Now Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Embiid. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. Pass to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Here's White. A 3-ball. The shot by Buzelis, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Three-pointer by Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Maxey with the block. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Ball. Here's Buzelis. Shot clock at 5. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And the Bulls with another miss. The 76ers lead. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And Chicago shooting inefficient, 53% from the field. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Here's Maxey. Rebound by Williams.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bulls moving the ball around. White wide open. He fired. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. White's got 5 points so far. The 76ers trail by 3. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And White kicks to Giddey. Another 3 for Chicago.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Oubre. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. But deep 3 from George. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
Now that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Giddey, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. The 3 from George. Ball with the rebound. White against Maxey. Shooting foul as the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under the NBA rule.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls out front. They're up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot round. They're measuring up that shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Herter passes to Phillips. 2 points, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 1. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Drummond with a screen on White. Fires from 14. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Well, Chicago's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Phillips' shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Ball. They get it back. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
White. And he banks in the layup. White's got 7.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
White goes in, banked in off the glass. White's got 4 this quarter.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
20 feet out. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's White, snatched away. And here comes the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. Chicago trailing to the middle. Here's Phillips, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's good. Nice touch there for Maxey. He's got 8.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Phillips. Now here's Herter. Pass to White. Back to Herter. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Maxey, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in, and it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the 76ers will go for a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
Chicago leading. Outside, White. It's stolen by Lowry. Now running, here comes Lowry, pushing the ball up. Ball with it. Lowry picks him up. Ball dishes to Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Gordon. There's the screen. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Back to White. Ball, a screen on Lowry. 4 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Lowry setting the pick for George. Pass to McCain. Right side George. A rebound by Phillips. Chicago leading by 5. Smith with a screen on George, and Ball slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. It's good from long range. George has got 18 points in the game. And here's White. Drives to the hoop. Smith with a wide open look. And the Bulls another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Chicago heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. They've got Kevin Huerter. Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 5.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's the break. Pass to Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid. Shot from the wing, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Booz Ellis sets a screen for Giddey. Now Booz Ellis. Good. A nice assist for Williams. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And how about that finish by Booz Ellis, the rookie, getting it done.
Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Gordon the pass to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Booz Ellis sets a screen for Giddey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Williams with the steal. And they're on the break. And Giddey gets it to go. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Chicago?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Giddey goes in. Yep, that one goes in there. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Pass to Booz Ellis. Williams for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And then Gordon with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Giddey against George.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Pass to Booz Ellis. Right side, Ball. Booz Ellis with the ball. Offline with his 3. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
It falls!
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And the jam by White.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. Shakes him. They get it again. Lets it go from deep. Off the
great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Now here's Anunoby. Back to Towns. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Herter. There's the 3. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Herter.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And here's New York now. It's a three-point game. Here's Brunson. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Buzelis. The Knicks pull it in.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Tipped away. Anunoby against White. Anunoby passes to Towns. Hart from long range, and he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Outside Herter. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Hart. Fires for 3. Ball with the rebound. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Buzelis. Launches it, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Buzelis has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. He takes it in, and the shot goes.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Ball finds Williams. And here's White. Anunoby covering. White against Anunoby. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Towns.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for Chicago, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And Brunson, here we go. Shoots over ball. Bridges outside. He drops it from range.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Now here's White. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Towns a screen on ball. Outside Hart. Towns, left side. Back to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns with room to shoot. And it's New York scoring again.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
For the Knicks, Achua comes in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 4. Outside McBride. Achua up top. Back to McBride. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
Off the inbound pass. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Smith. No good on the buzzer beater. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Josh Giddey out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Herder in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Some changes for Chicago. Ellis is checked in for Smith. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Towns. To the wing on the left. Towns, a screen on White. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Herder, over to the wing. Three-pointer, Ellis. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ellis has got 14 points.
Ellis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Brunson passes to Hart. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The teardrop. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns, left side. Brunson against ball. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Chicago with a rebound. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. The shot by Buzel is no good. Knicks trail by 3. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Herder. The kick out to Williams. Back to Herder. Brunson against Ball. Driving in. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Hart. Towns for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Hard against Williams. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hart with a screen on Herder. Back to Towns. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Bridges finds Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Giddey passes to Ball. Giddey with it. Anunoby covering. Smith with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Smith. There's the triple. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
For Chicago, Phillips comes in for Williams, and Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Herder. And a switch here also for New York. Tucker's checked in. Pass to Brunson. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Hart passes to Tucker. Brunson against Ball. Clock at 6. Up top, Anunoby. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the second. Smith with a screen on Bridges. Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, you call for a screen, you find the window, and you execute in pick and roll action. That is Josh Giddey at his best.
Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Going inside. Pass to Tucker from about 16. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Hart. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Back to Giddey. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Good if it goes. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here. And thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Hart. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Herder. Here's Buzelis. Covered by Towns. Williams from long range. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Hart goes in. Out to Bridges. Back to Hart. Bridges outside. Right side Tucker. From downtown. Drops in the 3.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Williams. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Towns with the ball. Now guarded by White. Towns down low. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with Here's Brunson. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Ball finds White. Banked it in off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Brunson against ball. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Ball into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Back to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Ball with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up to the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 4. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
He might have the best hair in the NBA.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Good on the bucket. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
To the paint. Here's Buzelis. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Brunson finds Towns. That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. White for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 10.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kobe White picks one up.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And so Towns nails them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
White against Brunson. Launches it. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. Buzelis has got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Really left him alone that time.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Buzelis has got 13 points in this quarter.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Here's Towns. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammates.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. So on the floor for the Knicks, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And it's Giddey missing. Knicks trail by 9. And a deep 3 from Towns. Ball with the rebound.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, all right. That'd be an automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Here's Brunson. Chicago with a rebound. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Buzelis from downtown, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Anunoby on the wing. Giddey defends. Here's Bridges on the take, and the shot goes.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Pass to Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. That 3's off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 10. Towns finds Hart. And here's Brunson. Puts it up from 17. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Brunson against White. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by White. Chicago leading by 8. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Goes up on the wing, and it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 23 points.
Well, we're still getting to know Buzelis a bit, but his game, I'll tell you this, he's got a sweet shot.
Towns. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
The assist, Jalen Brunson.
Chicago's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. White against Brunson. Pass to Buzelis. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Buzelis. Sinks the tray. 28 points for him.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Bulls leading by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bulls.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Matas Buzelis.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
White with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Buzelis has got 31 points. Tucker, the pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Williams. Here's Tucker. Right wing. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the Knicks miss again.